What is up, gamers? I am here, I've arrived. I can put us on a much better screen for this while I tone down the music a little bit for those who can hear it. I know some places it's not available. There we go. So, let me read through any messages. Hey Riptide, hey Vibring, and hey Miss Analog Horror. My YouTube gamers. And then hi Arturo over on the good old the purple place, if you will. We got red people and purple people. Reminds me of the flying purple people eater. Here, let me get this going properly. Got one more thing I gotta work out. And once this is properly vibed with and understood, then we're good. All right. Just trying to make sure my game is properly open. I am connecting into the game, which is good. Let's go. All right. Here we are. No more rain noises, but you do get some me with some Resolute Caber. I have all of the draws for him, but I can obviously still come in and get, like, like cosmetics or whatever. I don't really care about them, if you couldn't tell from the fact that I've not done a whole lot of progress since then. But they're still there. So if I get anything passively, I'll definitely collect it. And just so you know, it's very easy to stay on top of the current, like, I guess, new event. If you're someone who doesn't play, like, super duper frequently or anything like that, and you're just trying to stay updated for the event, the Traveler Soliloquy event, you can do this up to what I've done, and then either load it into any activity or just go do a commission, and you will defeat 20 enemies. That's it. You just need to do one thing, basically. And you handle some of the Caber stuff as well. I'm going to take some precision here, some piercing, because that's definitely my most used weapon type out of there. Let me make sure there we go. And then Riptide asked, how's my day going? My day's going pretty decently. Well, my cat Pumpkin, he's currently eating behind me, but he's a little menace, and he's a little bit of an idiot. He has this odd habit of when he's trying to drink water from his fountain, there's the little pump that connects up into the like faucet that the water comes out of, so that if you guys don't have cats, cats really don't like drinking still water. They will intentionally make themselves like be thirsty just to drink it less, so they'll be dehydrated. They would rather be a little bit dehydrated and then only drink it when they have to than drink still unmoving water. Or they'll play with it and then they'll drink it while they're playing with it. So to solve that problem, when Pumpkin was a kitten, I got him a water fountain with like some filters, and like it cycles through the water so that it basically is just consistently running water. That's also why if you have a cat, they might try and drink from your sink whenever you run the tap. That's the common reasoning for that. But Pumpkin has a little bit of an extra spin of a behavior on this. And that spin of the behavior is that for some reason, he wants to not only stick his head underneath the faucet whenever he does this.
I ain't gonna give it to you for free.
Not only is he, just sitting there and doing that, but he's also just, for whatever reason, he's shoving his head under it, and then he's moving his head up and like rubbing against the faucet, and he does it to the extent that he lifts the top of the fountain up and then sprays water everywhere. Because of course, it's basically the way that it works is it's a water dish. You know what? I could actually probably get an image while I'm explaining it, but it's a water dish with a little slit hole in it on top of a big bowl. That's basically the idea, right? So here, let me get some. I'm almost immediately finding it. Okay, this isn't the exact one, but the way it looks is similar enough that I could definitely, like, I could use this to explain it, essentially. Water fountain. Let me chuck this into my OBS real quick so that I can show you guys what I'm talking about. Is my brain not working properly? Oh, it's because it's not existing. Yep. Okay. There we go. Yeah, so you see this big old water fountain. I have to add it specifically on this one as well. I'll add it so that the people who are on the shorts can also see it, because why wouldn't I? At the very least, I can just click it and then add it as another source. Yep, cool. Alright, so... Oh, that could be bad. Alright, so you have this big water fountain, right? And he has this habit of sticking his head just directly underneath the faucet there. And while he is doing that, and he is lifting it up and he's like rubbing his head against it, he just completely pulls it out of the bowl that it's in, which causes the water that's spraying out of the faucet and pooling a little bit on the top, because it doesn't immediately go down into the next part of it, it like pools a bit. He sprays that everywhere and just gets it all over the place. Usually a lot of it on himself, which he is completely fine with. However, he will not be bathed. I bathed him once as a kitten because he needed a bath. Keep in mind, cats don't really need baths unless they like have something spilled on them or they get into something. He got into something and then got himself dirty, so I had to clean him. That was literally the only reason I was going to bathe him. Hello, Arasu, welcome in. I'm currently talking about pumpkin shenanigans both in current and as kitten. So, but essentially, I tried to bathe him once when he was a kitten because he had gotten dirty and needed a bath. And his response to being this little kitten, he was put in a nice, calm sink. I had closed the sink, I had filled it a little bit with water very softly. He was already not having it. The moment that he started to get somewhat wet and started to be cleaned, he was done. He was not only a little bit done, he was so completely done that he started going ballistic on my hands. Like he was screaming. He was like acting like I was strangling him. Fighting for his life. Now, this was not long after I had started taking care of him, and he was a very young kitten when I got him. I think he was only 3 weeks old when I got him. He was a little July kitty. He was born and I received him in July. And he just went nuts on my hands. And I just had to clean him as quick as I could. I couldn't sit there and be like gentle or too calm with him because he didn't care. He just didn't want to be there. And then you have the duality of that versus now, if he's not super wet, if he's not consistently like covering himself in water for whatever reason, he just apparently has not lived enough life because he feels a need to shove his head directly into the faucet of his water fountain and then just lift it up and spill the water all over himself. And he'll be fine with it. He'll just clean it off. Like he'll just lick it, or he'll sit in it, or what he'll do as well is he'll get himself wet and then he'll come over and rub the wet part of him on me. He's like, "Oh no, you need to be wet too." It's like, "Okay, bro, asshole." He has literally had moments where he'll go over, he'll get his head wet, and then he'll come back, and then he will he comes back, and then he rubs it a little bit on me, then he goes and gets his head wet again, comes back and does it again. And he just keeps doing it. When I was a teen, my mom had a cat that absolutely loved water. She would go swimming in the river behind our house. Yeah, I don't know if he loves water. Especially, he definitely did not like being bathed. He did not like a sink. Could he have potentially felt trapped? I have no idea. I know he liked the bath just as much, which the bath compared to him was huge. So I'm not sure. Maybe if I had sat in the tub with him, maybe he would have been fine in hindsight. But in the moment, I was not thinking about that. I was just like, "Oh, you need to be clean, buddy." And so I was trying to clean him. And I was like, okay, well, the sink seems more fitting because he was very small. He was small enough that he could fit in the palms of my hand. Like, if I held him, I could cover his entire being. That's how small he was at the time. And he was dirty, so I was like, okay, well, I got get a little bit of water, a small amount of water, and clean you. Because, you don't need much water to clean something that small. And he just was not having it at all. He was ready to fight for his life. Haha, I wish I had a cat. Your stories were entertaining. Well, son, or Sanai, I'm not sure what you want me to call you. They're entertaining, but also horrific. Because this little guy, he's a freaky guy, right? I'll tell you what. I mean, I don't know what images y'all might have seen of him online, because I know I've posted quite a few, or I'll put them in videos. But he's just a weirdly photogenic cat. To the extent that when I'm just existing, I'll look at him sometimes, and he looks like a model. Like, he literally will look like a cat model. Sana, nice to meet you. Nice to meet you as well. Welcome in. But yeah, there's here, let me try and get another image. Oh. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. Welcome in. And here, let me... I'm gonna call this... There's a emote. I believe it's on... Unfortunately, for the funny red app, it can only be for members. And then for the purple app, it can be followers. I don't know if that one specifically belongs to followers, though. But here, I'm gonna get the actual, proper image and picture of him, because there's an image of him that I genuinely I will look at it, here it is, and I will think to myself, oh, he looks like, wow, that's huge. Okay, I will look at the image and I will just think to myself, oh, okay, he's he's a cat model now. He just is. It's just, that's just what he is. And I made an entire emote based on it that I just called cat maxing. Because he looks like he's mewing at the camera. Oh. I don't know what this is. There we go. He does have that Sphinx pose. That is, yeah. He's got the Sphinx pose. And he's just looking good. He looks like he is modeling for me, and he just sits there sometimes and looks like that. Or there's other images I've taken where he'll a beast within, welcome in. Pumpkin, the god of Egypt, potentially, who knows? He might be some kind of sun god, who knows? The exaggerated swagger of an orange cat, exactly. He's so photogenic. Sometimes he'll look like that, sometimes he'll look so cute. He'll look like a stuffed animal. And it's the cutest thing you've ever seen in your life. And then there's other times where he looks like an unhinged gremlin. And he just looks like a nightmare creature. Welcome in, Reg. Big hellos. Here, let me get. I'm just adding so many pumpkin image sources to the stream. It's great. All right, here's another one. Oh my gosh, thing's huge. That image is very big. There we go. For people on the vertical end, that's huge. But yeah, so sometimes he just looks so cute, and then he's just a gremlin. He's a creature. Like I don't know. I don't know if you would call him like something like not. He's not necessarily like unholy or anything, but holy. He's just a guy, and he's prepared for all sorts of manners of violence. There's no better way or worse way to describe it than that. He's ready to commit whatever horrors are necessary, I guess. And hello, Yuri. Over on the clock app. Welcome in. But yeah, he's like, yeah, he's just a little guy. There's times when he's all stretched out and he like looks like, you know, a proper like little like long boy, I guess would be the word. He's just ready. He's always there. Like right now, he's just hanging out on top of his new cat tree. He loves that cat tree, by the way. So, two things done differently with this cat tree compared to the last one he got. Because the last one he got was meant to be destruction, not necessarily like proof, but it was meant to be very difficult to destroy. It just was meant to be that way. Not to Pumpkin. Not to Pumpkin. To Pumpkin, he intentionally. So you know how sometimes you'll have the cat trees with like the pillars on them. He intentionally went up to one of the like cat like tree pillars with a platform on it, and he intentionally ripped it out. Like he didn't scratch on it and it just happened to fall out. No, he grabbed it and ripped it off of the stuff. Like he ripped it so hard that it left the screw embedded in the cat tree and ripped the rest of the panel out. Like he ripped the scratching post and the platform on top that was attached to it completely off of the tree and just threw it on the floor. He's a freak of nature. I don't know why he decided to do it. He just was like, no, I've had enough of this, and grabbed it and ripped it off. And just threw it. And then other times when he's playing on it, he'd like fling his body on it. So he'd like slingshot, where he would run past it and then use his claws to cling and spin around the tree to keep running faster around the tree. How does he act at night? It's a 50-50. Sometimes he's the cuddliest, like, cute creature, or I'll see him, like, in the window and he's just chilling out, right? Especially if it's cold, because it's not cold here often. So when it is cold, I have the windows open. One of my screens is a little bit fucked up, so, you know, there are its own issues with that, of having it open, of course. But it is what it is. I'd rather it be cold. You know, if you got a little, like, mosquito or something like that, it is what it is. But he'll just be chilling there and he's having a great time. Other times, complete gremlin. Yeah, other times he's a total gremlin. He'll just be running around. Sometimes he'll be meowing and like screaming, and he's just not screaming, but like, you know, he'll be very vocal. If I try to go to bed during this time, he'll like attack my feet and stuff like that. He'll just go straight for me. No remorse, no hesitation. He just goes for it. And I think he's just, you know, he's just having a good time. You know, if that's what it takes for him to have a good time, it is what it is. Sometimes, though, I will grab him and just hold him against me underneath the blanket. Because if I don't do such things, then I will go insane. And normally that makes him chill out. He'll just, you know, he will come to terms with the fact that he's not going to escape the bear hug. But yes, we love Pumpkin out here. He's a chill little guy. A fun boy. Oh, but yes. I was talking about his behaviors with the old tree. The new tree, for one, every single scratching post on this tree is attached to another scratching post and is sandwiched in between two platforms. So now he can't get at an angle with it where he can like bend it and rip it out of the tree. So he can no longer just rip one of the scratching posts off, and he can't, of course, rip the platform above it off either because of that. In addition to that, this means that some of the platforms are bigger. He is not a big cat, but he is a long cat. So he's not he's not like a fat boy, but he's long. So when he tried to drape himself over the last cat tree, he was too big for some of the platforms. He'd hang off the platform, and it looked a little uncomfortable for him. So this one, that's corrected. The platforms are bigger. Welcome in, Joshua. And then here, let me... Does what TV my first cat loved watching? Big Hero 6. Oh, does he watch TV? My first cat loved watching Big Hero 6. Whenever it came, she would sit down and stare at the TV. So he kind of is he'll kind of watch stuff. And cats can be the cutest little buggers. But yes, he'll kind of watch things. He will come up behind me because I have a little platform for him immediately behind my chair on my setup. And he'll just sit there and watch what I'm doing. Or he'll watch sometimes if I'm watching a thing. But when it comes to if I play the TV, he doesn't watch it. He might attack the screen. That is a not slight possibility. That he will just decide that he has had enough and he will attack the screen. Or if he thinks it, if he looks at it and he thinks that there's like a prey item on the screen, he'll do that as well. Have you ever had syrup on pizza? No, I've not. I could imagine that not being terrible, but only if it's on a very specific, I know... Actually, I think that's local, so I should not say the name of that. But I've been to pizza places who do really weird types of pizza, where it's it'll be a shepherd's pie pizza, for example, or a mashed potato pizza, or it'll be a dessert pizza. I could imagine someone making a dessert pizza and putting syrup on it. Now, would I put syrup with tomato sauce on a standard pepperoni pizza? Personally, absolutely not. I'm not going to add enough sugar on something to give me diabetes just for it to not taste good. Personally. That's not what I'm into. I think pizza's unhealthy enough as it is. Now, am I going to dunk on you for liking it if you do? No. If you like it, then that's fine. But I'm not a huge syrup person to begin with, so I cannot imagine myself liking it on anything that isn't dessert themed. And even then, it would have to be pretty specific to make it better enough to be worth the sugar for me. A stroke speedrun, quite literally, yeah. It's a artery blocker speedrun as well. If you want clogged arteries as fast as possible, pizza with syrup on it. And ranch. Ranch will achieve the same effect. Unless it's some low-calorie ranch, ranch is all fat. So, it's, I'm not gonna rag on people for what they choose to eat, but I personally won't eat it for that reason, just because I don't think it's worth adding it. I don't think the improvement in taste is worth the health to me. Some foods I think it is worth it. For example, if I make homemade cookies, every one of those cookies is worth it to me. Have some milk, whatever. But just in those specific circumstances, I don't think those things would be worth the extra. I don't think they'd be worth the unhealthiness inherently of those food items. Not me. Not me forgetting how that works. All right, let me. There we go. Does turmeric and honey have respiratory system advantages? Honey I know does in two ways. So of course it's like it soothes your throat, for example. That's something I know for sure. Whether or not it helps in other ways, I think is dependent on where you get the honey from. Because I know there's like Manuka honey, which has a lot of like antibiotic stuff and like stuff like that. You know, like it has like vitamins, like all kinds of, you know, whatever stuff, right? And that I know is good just all around. Like that's just like generally good for you and has a lot of health benefits. It's sorry. No, I was right. Antibiotic. It's antibacterial. And honey in general just helps soothing your throat a lot. Like it's a very recommended thing for a lot of like voice actors or actors and stuff like that. You'll actually see it's pretty common for them to carry some kind of like high-end honey with them when they're actively working. There was honey they found in the pyramids that hadn't gone bad in 1,000 years. I'm not surprised. If honey is stored properly, it won't go bad. If pure honey is stored properly, it will never go bad. It will change texture. It'll like dry out. It might flake a little bit depending on how it's stored, but it won't go bad. It will remain honey. It's naturally antibacterial. Natural honey is antibacterial. So it's not going to go bad if it's stored well. Now, of course, it should still be consumed in moderation because even though it's really healthy and great, it's still sugar. And I'm not going to sit here and be like, oh, all sugar is bad, but too much of it is going to be just, you know, it's just not going to be good for you. But you can still use it, and if you're going to sweeten something anyway, it's a wonderful alternative. Here, let me properly. All right. Yes, so that's just my 2 cents on the honey thing. That reminds me of the whole like scam stuff that happened with honey, the app or like I guess the extension, right? That's what it was. It's an extension that people used. That was unfortunate because, you know, like a lot of people thought that was super great and like, you know, it was helping people out and all that stuff, and then it turned out it was not doing that at all. Can't sugar become alcohol due to fermentation over time? I think that's how wines are made, natural fruit sugars. Yes, but you need a way to ferment it. That's why people normally add like yeast to it and stuff like that. If I remember correctly. Or I don't know if it necessarily requires yeast for wine. I know there's a process for it though. Like fruit, for example, is not just sugar like honey is. I make a very good liquor with honey. Yeah, like honey can be turned into mead, I know that, but you have to ferment it. Yes, it is yeast. Okay. So You have to use yeast in order to convert honey sugars into alcohol. It won't just naturally ferment. Keep in mind that if you store a bunch of fruit somewhere for a really long time, it's not going to ferment in the way that makes alcohol. It may mold and go bad and like stuff like that, but it's not going to ferment in that way. Simply because it's just not, I shouldn't say designed, but it's just not built to do that naturally. Media will never not lie. I remember when doctors would put on commercials that cigarettes were healthy. Of course, I mean, realistically, like, keep in mind, almost every time you see a doctor's opinion in an advertisement, they're paid to say it. So let's say that they find, you know, the 9 in 10 doctors or whatever. Usually those 9 doctors are lobbied or they're funded by the advertiser. And this is like, it's the equivalent of like a YouTube, you know, sponsorship, except the way they do it is indirect. And I believe that helps to skirt certain like laws and stuff. You know, so there's that. Or they'll just intentionally ignore all doctors that they find that disagree with them. And they'll only find the ones that agree. So just because something says, oh, like 9 in 10 doctors or 9 in 10 dentists recommend, it doesn't necessarily mean it's like a thing you do. It's a bit like mead. It's called hydromel. It's a traditional French thing. Okay, I've never heard of it before. That's interesting. Let's see. It can also be called Chouchen in North France. Okay. I see. I see. Have you seen Breaking Bad and do you watch anime? I watch anime. I don't watch it as frequently as I used to. I usually read it now. Like I usually read manga or manhwa. Or I'll read light novels or web novels, all that kind of stuff. Or just novels. I like novels quite a bit. And then I have seen some Breaking Bad, enough that I'm very into a lot of the memes. I think they're funny. But, you know, my experience with it may not amount to the same as some others. Perfect. But yeah, there's a lot of animes that I watch, or that I have watched. Never watched Breaking Bad, but I do watch lots of it. Okay, gotcha. The amount of joy, shock, and fear that comes with watching and reading stuff is really great. Yeah, I mean, like the medias are very. I think for me personally, right, when I'm reading, just reading, I have an extremely vivid and active imagination. So when I'm reading a novel of some kind, that's usually the best way for me to experience something, unless it's tremendously high quality and like better designed than it could be in my brain, which is rare but does happen. So there is that, and that's why I tend to always, for example, like a lot of people talk about like movies based on books. I almost always treat them as two different things. Like they're just two completely different things in my mind. It's not, one is not an adaptation of the other. Just one is inspired by the other. That's how I tend to treat it, because of just how differently it'll look to me. So I have to treat it like something completely different. I like to have attention to detail in most things. It helps in my artistic work. Yeah, I'm the same. My imagination is way out there. Yep. Yeah. You know, sometimes you're a gamer. And then hello again, Yuri. Let me. No, it's not perfect. You know how I was just talking about how Pumpkin fucks with this fountain? You know what he just did? I'll give you guys one guess to guess what he just now did. I heard a little metallic sound. I look to my left, and I see Pumpkin with his head lodged underneath the faucet, lifting the faucet out of the bin. Or like lifting the top off of the. Chill out, bro. Stop doing that. One moment, I'm gonna fix it. How do you like this? I returned. Silly cat, indeed. What? Yes, he's lodged his head under the faucet, and then he decides, all right, it is time to lift my head up. And then now he's putting his neck into the water, like intentionally. He is orienting his head so that he can just move his neck directly into the water. You calm down a little bit. You like your water? Can he swim? I don't know. He's never swam before. He is a purely indoor cat. He only goes outside on a leash. And he doesn't like being outside. Like, it's been a while since he's gone outside because he dislikes it. Let's see. There. Yeah, we can do Kavar. Have you ever tried to sneak up on him? Yeah, I have. I can successfully sneak up on him, but I also know that I'm very quiet. I sneak up on people by accident all the time. I've done that many a time. I just exist and am quiet. Get rid of you. Let me see what's up here. Be honest, I kind of just want to Yeah, I'll do this. Okay, so if I get either Wolf or Ikora here, I'm good. Cool. Yeah, so the reason for Wolf is that I can do this. And while I'm not going to have some, like, crazy, you know, whatever stuff, I still win, of course. Yes. I can sneak up on Pumpkin sometimes. He sneaks up on me a lot, but he doesn't really surprise me. Is this not just a Gwent knockoff? Welcome to most online trading card games, X. This is a mini game inside of a thing, but yeah. Works a bit differently from Gwent, but you know, it's a card game where you spend energy to do a thing. Some cards have certain requirements, like, you know, sacrificing other cards or whatever, so, you know, it's like a Gwent knockoff is Gwent a Yu-Gi-Oh knockoff, is Yu-Gi-Oh a whatever knockoff. Like, yeah, it's like they're card games. The thing that's different is what's going to be on the cards at the end of the day. Of course, if they have, you know, new stuff like I love Gwent's the way they do factions and like the faction abilities and stuff. That's something I really like. That's unique, mostly to Gwent. There are other games that do it, but I think Gwent does it best. I might have just been calling it Gwen for who knows how long. Ignore that. I meant Gwent. Let's get you. Let's get you. I'm gonna need to wait until the next thing to see if I can do anything about you. Okay, well, wow, I don't think they could have possibly made that easier for me. Genuinely. There is not a single possible way that that could have been made easier. So, you're gonna lose 2 power, but you're going to deal 6 damage. You are going to deal 4 damage. Deals 6 damage, has 4 power. Deals 4 damage, has 6 power. I think I'm going to do this because I have Ikora. So it's probably just better that I get rid of this guy. And then let them place more units. So they can place more units in the front and potentially turn that into a weakness that I can exploit. Potentially, of course. You know, who knows, really? I put you in the back. And then we put you right here. I could have probably done Wolf instead, and it would have been more... It would have been more worth it. Do I need it? I don't know. Let me hit you with a Ikora. Oh, there we go. Funnily enough, I made it have more of a line than it did before. Alrighty, I'm almost maxed out on this. I'll do some more like standard, like daily stuff. Nothing that'll take me too long. Like I'll do like a commission and some bounties. And then after that, we will move over to DbD. I remember last summer, I almost got taken out by 3 feet of water. I can't swim at all because I hold my nose because I'm scared of amoeba, so I try to swim with one arm. How do I put this? I don't know if this is gonna help you or not, but you don't need to hold your nose because you're scared of amoeba. Amoeba can enter through your eyes and ears as well. So just holding your nose is really not going to do much of anything if you are, you know, going to be taken by some kind of amoeba. It's not going to do anything for you. You might as well just swim with both arms. In fact, because you're not swimming properly, you have a higher chance of it. You want to just try to focus on just keeping your head above water in that situation. So, if you're going to swim, yeah, just don't submerge your head in water if that's something you're really scared of. Because they can enter through most of the orifices in your head. You know, eyes, ears, probably your mouth, and then of course your nose. I'm gonna trust that you're gonna mess something up again. But yeah, if you're scared of water shooting up your nose, they do make nose plugs for that as well. If you're like really, really, you know, badly scared of that. But if you're talking about like that like brain eating amoeba that goes viral every 2 months, not even every 2 months, it's every couple of years it goes viral because someone dies. And realistically, it's like, you know, it's something that is like many things in nature, almost completely unavoidable to its victims. The only thing you can do to avoid it is not swim in water where it is related. That's it. Nothing else is really going to work. Also, what does algae in water? What do you mean? Thank you for subscribing, Goldie. Welcome in. Like, just the word. I assume you're talking about algae, which you would put an A in there before the E. Maybe it's spelled differently depending on context. But it's basically just any natural aquatic organism, I think. Like, they're like a, not well, no, it could be bacteria, I guess. I don't 100% remember. But it's usually floating on the water. Sometimes it can be like red, green. There's other colors, of course. You'll normally see it green though, especially if it's like healthy. Green water, yeah. So if it's green, that's like what it normally looks like. If it's in a fish tank or something, it probably needs to be treated. If it's in like a lake, then it's just natural. It's fine. In most cases, some cases it can be a lot. I know that like down here, there's algal blooms or algal blooms, however they pronounce it. There's big old blooms where there's suddenly like a lot of algae for whatever reason. And it can be harmful to swim in that water, especially if it's a harmful kind of algae to humans. And it can be harmful to fish too. So, I know if it's blue-green, you shouldn't swim in it at all. You should completely avoid it. But yeah, I think red is the one that's like it's like a little bit messed up, but you know, it's nothing too crazy. Damn. Do I have a Gwen? And is she worth using here? My other option is, I mean, technically, did you catch COVID before? I caught COVID like 2 or 3 different times. I think 3 times. These have actually already done their thing, haven't they? Yeah. They've literally already done the thing they're supposed to do, so I should just do this. But yeah, I caught COVID a few times. I showed symptoms, went to an urgent care place, and then they told me I had COVID, and then they told me they couldn't give me anything for it I was coughing very, very badly for weeks straight. Probably caused me some kind of damage. So we basically went there to try to see if they could get like because I thought it was bronchitis initially, and so went there because when you get bronchitis, they give you like a because the coughing just doesn't stop. They try to give you like a recovery, like a prescription steroid to help your lungs recover, to help your respiratory system recover. And so I was thinking they might give me something like that for that as well, because it's essentially was like the same symptoms. I was just coughing so constantly that like my throat, like it felt like my lungs were like on fire, like bleeding. And they just didn't do anything. So I was just like, all right, I guess I'm just gonna have to deal with that. And I did. You know, I just dealt with it. It is what it is. So I don't know. Cause permanent damage or whatever. Steroids like in an inhaler. To an extent. Like an inhaler is not gonna be quite the same. Because I think an inhaler inhalers do have like steroids, but I think it's like specifically for asthma. But it's a similar concept. Like the idea of having steroids, period, is like the idea. So it reduces inflammation, stuff like that. They might give you like something like that. But yeah, for bronchitis, they usually they'll give you a certain type of inhaler for it. Because they have, obviously they have the ones that are for asthma, and then they have ones that are for bronchitis. So they'll give you the kinds that are for that they do. I think they call them something else. They call them like it's like some formation of the word bronchitis with inhaler. It's some mix of it. Because antibiotics don't really do anything to help you. You kind of just have to medicate them to help with recovery, rather than helping with making it go away faster, like you would for most things. But yeah, most of the time for bronchitis, it's fine to just do normal stuff. But it always depends on how severe it is or how long it lasts. I was coughing for months. I had a consistent like chronic cough for months. So it is what it is. That might be why I sound so weird. Or at least I think I sound a bit weird compared to how I used to sound prior. I don't think you guys have much frame of reference for that, do you? I only started making content on this channel post-COVID, I think. Yeah, I only did it post-COVID. I was living alone with just a pet. I mean, I live in a shared house. So it's like in my room, it's just me and my pet. And so it's like, you know, it's a vibe. Like to an extent, it's like, you know, mostly responsible for myself. And of course, you know, said pet, your boy, Pumpkin. He's a sweet little guy. Favorite foods? Let's see. Favorite foods. I really like a type of shepherd's pie that I make that's it's a bit different. It's mostly just ordered differently. When you see normally shepherd's pie, it's got like the meat on the bottom, then cheese, and then the mashed potatoes on the top to make the crust. For some reason, my family's always done it mashed potatoes on the bottom, then the meat, then the cheese. The cheese goes on the top. And we use the, like, if you've ever seen those big blocks of Velveeta cheese, we cut the slices real thin and then layer it over the top. so that it's a thin layer of this really gooey, like melty cheese over on the top. And I do really like it that way, both because I like the flavor and because I like the taste of that cheese. Like it's like the cheese almost makes it so you don't need to salt the rest of the food as much because it's salty. That kind of cheese is salty. So I mostly use like spices and like peppers and herbs when I'm seasoning it. It's just kind of a personal decision. That sounds great. Yeah, I like that. I like there's a sausage biscuits and gravy we do down here. So you'll do like a white gravy mixed with like some breakfast sausage, like that's like ground up and like cooked. And you'll, do that. And then you'll put that over some it's American biscuits, all that stuff. Do you know any other languages? I know a little bit of Spanish. A little bit. I know enough to understand certain words being spoken to me. But of course, I keep, just so everyone's aware, I say this, I keep the streams completely English because if I can't understand completely what you're saying, one, I don't want to accidentally say something I shouldn't because I don't understand the language well enough. And two, I can't moderate you if you're in a language that I can't understand. It's just, makes things easier for me. Oh yeah, favorite foods. I can also make orange chicken. Like if you've ever had like an Asian like orange chicken at like a Panda Express is like the worst example, but it's the first thing that came to mind. That's not like local. So if you ever had that, it's a better version of the Panda Express orange chicken, in my opinion. I like it more. I don't know how authentic I make it. I just velvet the chicken and then I fry it and then I make a sauce using like orange juice and like red pepper flakes and like stuff like that. All kinds of ginger, all that. It's very good though. Do you like clouds? I recently fell in love with clouds. Clouds are great. I have an entire mod in Skyrim dedicated. I have several mods in Skyrim dedicated just to making it so that the clouds look divine. Like I like it feeling otherworldly. That's just how I am with it. I think clouds are absolutely fantastic. I think like especially here.
Was just wondering when you'd swing by.
Here the skies are changing like constantly. I like when it's overcast a lot, which is very ironic because I live in a state, known as the sunshine state. Clouds help me learn color theory. That's a thing as well, yeah. I am not like I have difficulty with stuff like color theory, but I try my best to understand it how I can. Color theory is so bizarre. It is. It is. I think I've done the daily stuff. So what I'll do is here real quickly, I'm gonna do this. Is overcast a full white cloudy sky? Kind of. Overcast is very specifically when you are... So, it's when the sky is, like, kind of dark from the clouds, if that makes sense. Like, it makes the day just a bit less intense, which I'm extremely light sensitive. Not because I sit in the dark, by the way. I keep my you know, I try to let as much natural sunlight hit me as possible. I just happen to be very sensitive to light and have been for as long as I can remember. My eyes are. So like I have glasses that are like intentionally they're prescription transition lenses. Let me make sure this works properly. Wonderful. We are DbDing. What about smell? Is smell sensitive? I don't know if I'm smell sensitive or not. I've not really tested it out or anything. I kind of just, you know, vibe with it. Done. Let me properly this. There we go. All right. Yeah, I don't know to what extent any of that stuff could be. I just know that I am an individual who I just happen to be light sensitive. It's nothing that I'm really too like. It's not like, oh, I'm light sensitive, you know, I can't go out during the day. It's not so intense. Okay, so do you remember the smell of rain? Petrichor. And not only do I know what it is, that's the smell. So petrichor is not the smell of rain. Petrichor is a smell that dry grass and dry soil. That's what it is. Dry soil will release the smell of petrichor when it becomes wet for the first time in a while. So if you live in a place that either flashes between being very dry and hot to being raining, or if you live in a place that has like a rainy season after periods of dry weather, of like drought, both of those things will lead to you know, having that. Here, I'm gonna pause this because we have our game here. And this game already gives us all these noises. So there's that. I think at one point as kids we would all spend lots of time outside. Depends. Some kids just weren't able to, or didn't have to. I spent a lot of time outside, not by choice. You know, the place I live in, it's very hot. As a kid, not a big fan of being outside all of the time. Just personally. Is this man available? No. And Legan is still disabled. Who's new? I forget. I'll try it in Survivor. So we're doing the new 2v8 game mode. If anyone wants to join in, just let me know. Petrichor, that's something I never learned of before. I guess you learn something new every day. The way it is spelled is Petrichor. So it's spelled like petrichor, if I recall correctly. I'll check for you real quick. Yep, that's exactly how it's spelled. I wanted to make sure I Googled it after I typed it, because I didn't want to give you some misinformation, you know what I mean? Yeah. Alrighty. We have so many Robins. But yeah, it's, you know, I think a lot of those words, it's very simple. In the sense that, like, a lot of people I'm going to expect most people to not know what the word is. Is she from Stranger Things? Yes, this is Robin from Stranger Things. She is one of the new legendary characters in Dead by Daylight. Like, she's like a skin for one of the already existing characters. But she has unique voice lines and stuff because she's a legendary. It's a Chucky. Oh, that's cool. It's a little thing you can heal with. I don't think I can do much of that, can I? Yes, she is. She's a Stranger Things guy. Just another person? No, they're just nearby. Okay, I just saw the killer. Alright. I don't see many other people working on gens, so I'm just gonna try and do my best. Ooh, she saw my ass. That might have been my fault. What does a flash grenade do? Oh, hi, girl. Oh, I tried to fucking drop it on her, and it just didn't work. That was funny. She got me. Fair and square. Let's go. A big old Robin scream. But yes. Stobin is my favorite friendship on the entire show. Friendship, by the way. Thank you. It's a Dustin. I love Dustin. Honest with you? Why not? I can get super co-op. Yeah, you can feel free to like keep asking me questions and stuff. By the way, I'm not like, I don't know. I already multitask a bit while I'm playing these kinds of games, so it might take me a second to respond, but I will read it out and I will get into it a little bit. Here. Okay, so she's running away from the hook. All right. Yeah. Hey, Eddie. Oh, it's a Robin. Another Robin. Oh. Okay, y'all are good. Oh, hi, how you doing? Three robins walk into a generator. Okay, well I know where one of the killers is. At least. Her scream is so, like, I don't know. Would blood curdling be the word for that? I'm not sure. So I lied a little bit. It's all good. Such things do occur. Okay, so we got 2 gens left. Most people are actually completely fine. Someone's getting healed over there. There's a gen being worked on right here. Hey, can I play with you next round? I don't mind having people load in with me. Keep in mind, I'm on the PTB though. That teammate has a survival instinct to fly. I mean, I'm not sure what you mean. Son of a bitch. Ah, you. I did it too late. Alright, I got another blind. Oh, I tried. I have the survival instinct to fly, I tell you what. Actually, flies have great survival instincts. And thank you guys for the lurk, Reg, and RSU. For some reason, your chat wasn't showing me those things. Yes. Her facial animations during this are kind of funny. They made Robin like perfectly though. It doesn't. Let's help heal our boy here. A little faster heal from that. Cool. Where's the nearest generator? We're trying to go save. Oh, hi, how you doing? Nope, that's a killer. What an awkward set of sounds. Of course, Eddie's fucking building pallets and shit. Lovely. You motherfucker. Wait. Son of a bitch. I was trying to be goofy. I was trying to be goofy. I was trying to be goofy silly. Didn't work. Alright, it's fine. Most be warned. Yeah, be warned, it's a PTB. Most people are not taking this seriously. Like, most people are just loading in to load in. Who's the killer? That was Chucky. That's a skin for Chucky. It's Tiffany. So, Chucky has a Tiffany skin, and that's it. And she has, like, unique voice lines and everything. It is pretty fun. Okay, yeah. I don't know if you've ever seen Chucky. I imagine at least some of y'all have, but who knows for sure. It's always hard to say. But yes, so we're out here gaming. Yeah, I have. Okay, cool. Someone mentioned something about plan. What's your user? Okay. Yes. Here, can I just? No. How do I do this? One second. Okay. Maybe. Well, I don't think that worked properly. How do I? That guy's name is crazy. Is this? You don't exist, according to this. That name's crazy. Okay, well, that's not it either. I'll give you one more shot. Give me the wrong name, I'm moving on. Does upper or lowercase matter? I don't think it does. Maybe it does. Who knows? You know, it doesn't matter. It shows both. So, you might not be on the PTB. Are you on the PTB? John Morgan with the cool sunglasses face? Let me add you. Well, I'm trying to figure out if you're on the PTB or not. First, are you playing on PC? No? Then you're not on the PTB. You won't be able to play with me. I'm playing on the PTB. So, I'm playing on a version of the game. Yeah, this is the beta of the game, if that makes sense. The stuff I'm playing with right now doesn't exist in the game. Like this Robin skin for the Stranger Things stuff, this doesn't come out until late January. So, this is a beta. If you're on PC, you can play it, because it's an open access beta. But, if you're not on PC, then you won't be able to play it. Always. That name is crazy. Where to clone machine? These people are insane. Oh, we're one away from the follower goal over on the purple app. Let's go. And we're very close to the sub goal on the red app. Yeah, we're 7 away on that one. That's a big sub goal too. Huge. Huge. Let me activate elsewhere. Did I just hear a zombie? Nemi, yeah, I did hear a zombie. Oh, that person just got grabbed, unfortunate. I'm gonna be all over here. Oh, you... There's so many zombies. Oh my gosh. Let me make sure I have... Be a little careful. Never mind. Ah, you asshole. Wait, you can blind the zombies? Yes, you can. You can blind them with anything that can blind. They also get destroyed by pallets. So, if you're playing the Torchbearer, you can absolutely just screw over Nemesis in 2v8, the new class. Or if you just bring a flashlight in a normal game. Hopefully I can get this done before. No. Okay, I'm exactly out of flashlight. I have 2 zombies on me. There we go. Jeez. Lovely. Hi, buddy. How you doing? I'm gonna get one of these. Yeah, this is kind of perfect timing. I think, do they have the built-in, get rid of you. Actually, wait, I'm gonna wait until he's at tier 3. I don't want to give him tier 3 faster. That will probably become handy in the future. It most certainly will, yeah. Flashbangs can blind them, flashlights can blind them, all kinds of stuff. Oh, how you want to heal? No? Okay, cool. Oh, hi, how you doing? Huge. Yeah, so far this new 2v8 is pretty fun, not gonna lie. I like that they have this Torchbearer class that gives you like a flashlight and all this stuff. Nemesis definitely looks properly buffed. I think they have the built-in Eerie add-on, the one that makes the zombies move faster after a gen is completed. I'm pretty sure that's what that does, right? I might be remembering the wrong add-on, but I know there's an add-on that makes the zombies move much faster whenever a gen is completed, and I'm pretty sure it's built in to the 2v8 now. Okay, I don't think the person who I saw over there is right next to them, so let me get you, Robin. Are you on death hook? No, you're on your first hook. You'll be fine. Huge. We love friend bagging. Hi, Laura. I saw crows. It's either a survivor or a killer. Obviously. Actually, can zombies disturb crows? I don't remember. That's rough. That guy just got immediately grabbed. Okay, we're gonna want to get some saves out here. No? Actually, you two are fine. Yeah. Not me being a fucking idiot. Either that or boy's laggy. One of the two. I just made a loud noise. That was all I did there. I'm gonna run him. Okay. I was gonna say I'm gonna run him where Jen's already done. So this is Chucky, not Tiffany. Cool. I'm gonna try and get to a gem over here. Actually, another thing I could do is probably just grab a vaccine. Just grab a vaccine. Make myself a little bit harder for him to get to. Or, is this a Yui? Cool. Oh, well, she's got 4 robins on her. I think she'll be fine. Okay, she's got it. She understands what's up. We're doing pretty good here, if I'm being real. We've got 2 people who've never been hooked. Everyone else except for 2. Oh, well, that's a little unfortunate. That's so funny. That Robin's playing with the zombie. Oh, Chucky! That was great. I didn't even see him. That's really funny. What does my other perk do? Can I see it in here? After being caged once, grant endurance to survivors that you heal from the down state. And injured survivors. Whoops. Nope, don't do that. Little bitchy Chucky. Look, Chucky's great. I love Chucky. Chucky's voice lines might be some of my favorite in this game. Like the voice lines they gave Chucky, they let the guy go loose. Or like they let him go nuts. Here, do you want me to inject you? I don't know what you want from me. I'm gonna go help this guy. That person's getting chased by... Oh, hi, how you doing? This Yui probably needs to heal really bad as well, because she's on death hook. So maybe I'm a Chucky enjoyer. You zombie motherfucker. Oh, that's why they're all here. I'm trying my best. And commit if I can. Is this guy running them directly to me? Yeah. Or no, I don't think they're doing it intentionally. So I made a loud noise, but I didn't really do much else. Nope, I got seen. Running this way. I'd love if they stopped running directly into me. I dodged into that, by the way. He was gonna miss. He was 110% going to miss. Okay. This way. I'm gonna try to get back to my gen. Damn. If it was just the Nemi, I could have played a bit more of the window game, because the Nemesis doesn't understand that you can't hit, like, through the window if I crouch. But the Chucky there made that a little difficult. Thank you, Robin. Do you watch anime? Yes, I do. Is this another person who needs a heal? It is. Let's go. Wait, run! No! Final stretch. I'm gonna try my best. There's not a whole lot I can do here. They just looked up or something. Yeah. I got caught in the wall. Actually, that's kind of fine. No, never mind. It's not fine. I got hindered. Damn. On my end, that didn't look right, but on his end, it probably looked totally fine. Who would win? I don't really do power scaling. I think it's pointless. Whoever's writing it will decide who wins. That's it. Doesn't really matter what feats you have if you go to a different universe and then the other universe's writer makes you lose. That's it. Writers are, or I guess, you know, mangakas. They're the gods of the worlds they create. Wonder what the Qs are for killer. Actually, let me see what about the basic. What if I go with a little Vecna gaming? What are the Qs for Vecna right now? For Stranger Things Vecna. Here's the build we were playing with yesterday.
Yes. Transcendence.
Riddle me this. What is the beginning of eternity, the end of time and space, beginning and end of every race? Beginning of eternity. End of time and space. Is it E? The letter E. Do that, it's like, well, no, it can't see the, it can't be time if it's the end of time and space, so. Yeah, is it E? The letter E? Joshua? Holy, rift past tears. I'm gonna try and load it to a Vecna game. Let's see what the keys are for this. Why not? Correct, to C. Okay. I see. We will have to see whether your boy Vecna gets any proper playtime in. If we get some, then we get some. If not, then we don't. Let me look at, can I turn you on the side, bro? No, probably not. Riddle me this. There are 3 men. There are 3 men in a boat with a pack of cigarettes and no matches. How did they manage to smoke? 3 men. I mean, I guess it doesn't necessarily... I'm not sure how they would smoke. Like, I don't know what the intent of the... Like, I guess, yeah, if they just have a pack of cigarettes, you've got like, what, 12 cigarettes or something? In a pack? No matches, how did they manage to smoke? Yeah, I have no idea. You want to tell me the answer, Joshua? They threw one cigarette overboard and the boat became a cigarette lighter. Oh, that's just a joke. That's not a riddle. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Okay. I see. I played last night and there was no Stranger Things update. It has not released it for everyone yet. This is the beta, Quentin Johnston. So this is the public test build that is publicly available for everyone. You can most certainly access it if you so desire by playing on PC and then doing the thing, you know, downloading it basically. And it is available for 1 week, and then there's a couple of weeks that they have to fix changes and stuff, and then it comes to life. So this will be available until, I think, Tuesday or Wednesday. Something around there. Huge game. I'm seeing if I can get a Vecchia queue at the moment. I want to play some of your boy, some Henry. Currently he has 2 looks. One is this one. which is the first. It's, you know, it's the classic, like this is his classic visual. And then the other is Scion of the Upside Down. Which this one looks a lot more like, you know, like he does when he originally goes to the Upside Down. Though, to be honest, I'm gonna play like this, just see how it is. Because I've been playing mostly with the skin and stuff. I really, really like how well done this is, design-wise. Like, he looks just so cool here. He looks much more intimidating than he does... Like, this design looks much more intimidating than the first design he had. Welcome, Ichika. English only, please. Unfortunately, I can't, what do you call it? I can't properly moderate in any other language, so it has to be English only. Yes, welcome in. I'm just queuing up with some... Here, I'll explain the general thought process behind the build while I'm waiting in queue. So, this is a build that I have made for the first. It's nothing super original here. Pretty much any perks that are going to be good on other characters that are built to get into chases and end chases as fast as possible, it's going to be good for the first. Because the first is strongest in chase and weakest in trying to get around the map. Despite the fact that he has a map traversal ability, it's on a very long cooldown, and it's mostly going to be used to open up a fight and stuff like that. So I have a Vecna original perk, Turn Back the Clock. It is basically, it's, some people are like, oh, it's better than Pain Res, and I don't necessarily agree. For one, you have to actually walk to the generator. For two, this does not, you can't use this on an already regressing generator. This only works on an unexploded generator. So if you run Ruin with it, if you are doing anything that is related to like trying to get into the I forget what you would call it. But if you're trying to do anything that's going to necessarily like already regress the gen, this won't work on it. Or if it just is blown up on its own. Here, I'll do a little bit of music while we wait for my purple people, blind purple people eaters, all that good stuff. Yes. Huge. Okay. All right. Cool. Just making sure all that stuff's working properly and all that good stuff. Oh, sorry. Turn back the clock. That's what that does. I'll explain in between the next games. You'll see it in action to an extent.
No one can help you.
Okay. So we have Hex Jane, Dexter Morgan, Wreck his Big Bro, and Alista Tudor. That is 100% a name I recognized. Oh, and they were replaced with Chassis. I mean, it's another Dustin, so I'm not gonna complain. I like my Dustins. I love Dustin. Gaten Maserado. Excuse me? Matarazzo. I don't know why I said his name so wrong. But yes, Gaten Matarazzo is great. He's done fantastic. And yes, I'm running a Mori. Like a big pizza pie, that's a Mori. I don't know if you guys have ever seen that edited version of the song, but it's all like DbD themed, and it's amazing. Okay, we're on Swamp. Not my favorite map ever, if I'm being completely honest, but yes. She knows what's up, by the way. Nope, it's too far. Okay. I have to actually close distance first. Nope. Once again. See, that's the great thing, right? I probably would just be better off trying to do this. But I really want to get good at using his M2 before he comes out. Ole.
You were stronger than I expected.
Ah, son of a... I will say, one thing he's not going to do well with, it's elevation. It's too difficult to control. Let's see. So I have him injured, but the problem is that I need to actually, like... What are you doing? Why are you DCing? As soon as you get chased, bro? As soon as you're in chase. Really? That tree is actually messed up. This might be a fat shame tree. That's something to watch out for. Oops. You know what? I'm gonna actually go test it. Here. I want to get someone's attention. I need to test something, please. Okay. Here. Here, over here. Over here. Hey. Yo. Over here. Over here. Get over here. Come here. You fucking... Come here, please. I need to test something, you buffoons! Can someone help me? Please? Come with me. Come with me, please. Come with me. Can I have someone follow me, please? Come here. Over here. I need you to follow me. Please. Here. Please. I'm trying to test something out. Please, come with me. Please. No, this way. This way, you fucks. This way. Okay. Okay. I'm taking you this way. I'm taking you with me. We're going on a field trip. We have to test something, you fuck. Well, what do you think you're in this PTB for, huh? Yes, please, come here. No. Fucking, oh my god. These people, please. You sons of bitches. I need someone more helpful. Someone more helpful with a brain. Please, who can figure out what I'm trying to do. I just need one person to understand. Oh my god. Wait, you can help me, right? Yeah? Or maybe you can? Get the fuck over here. Come with me. Come with me. Yes, come with me. I need to show you a thing, and I need to see if the thing works. There. Can you walk through? Yeah, okay, so that is a fat shaming spot. Alright. Cool. So that's a funny little fat shame. Alright, now you can go. How do I look when I know? Yes, I accept your offering. Alright. Yeah, because you know that's kind of the point of the PTB. So if there's a new fat shame spot somewhere, I'm probably gonna want to report it. Or at least, you know. You see, I typed in same to you gamer and then clicked continue instead of enter. And you know what? I feel like I accomplished it anyway because they left before I could even respond. So it is what it is. But here's the deal. So another Renegade game, probably a proper one this time, not when I'm trying to find a fat shame, or like, you know, trying to test if something's a fat shame or not. Those spots do still exist, but they're very rare, and it's usually not intentional. They're not supposed to be there. It makes those loops much more safe for survivors because the survivor has a much shorter loop than the killer does, and can like angle it so that they aren't, you know, hit by certain things. Or like use it to hide, etc. So it's important to know where those are or what they exist in. But yeah, so this build, turn back the clock. You can hook someone, and then you can look at a gen while you're within 20 meters of it to make it explode. This does not work if the generator is already regressing. So if the generator is already regressing, this doesn't do anything to it, which in my opinion makes it, in some cases, definitely worse than pain resonance. Unfortunately, if it could still blow them up after, then it would be better, in my opinion. But I think this is either as good or worse because of that specifically. Because you also have to, it's on a time limit, you have to walk up to it, you also have to do it before your next hook or it does nothing, that kind of thing. You can't just like hook 2 survivors in a row and then boom, you get 2 off like you can with pain res if you set it up right. You also kind of need to pair it with something like Jagged Compass, which makes it so that you can reveal the most progressed generator so that you are actually hitting the right gen. Otherwise, you're going to run into issues with that. You can kind of figure it out yourself as well, which gen you want to hit based on Jagged Compass or based on your own game sense, but there's that. There's Lethal Pursuer, which is a nice perk to, one, get started, because you're going to know roughly where everyone is. All the survivors should spawn together if spawning works properly and they don't bring the add-on that is the opposite of this, or sorry, the offering that does the opposite of the standard spawn and spreads them out. So, you know, Lethal Pursuer here is going to help you find people. It's going to make your aura last longer, which is going to work with one of our add-ons, and it's going to help you with getting your first chase faster. And since you are strongest in chase, getting into chase is going to be your big priority. And then I'm combining this with the Wraith perk Predator, so that whenever a survivor escapes a chase, you reveal their aura for 4 seconds, made 6 seconds by Lethal Pursuer. It has a 40-second cooldown, but when it's not in cooldown, it's very, very strong. It's very nice. So when you get this to activate, it can make it very easy, especially if you're up against a proficient survivor, because a proficient survivor is going to be trying to get out of chase with you as quickly and as often as they can, so that you don't build bloodlust and so that they don't block windows. That's kind of their MO, right? They're going to try to stay out of chase, and they're going to try to lose chase as fast as possible once they're in chase, because there's a whole mechanic around that. Then the add-ons I'm combining this with are the Shattered Wrist Rocket. It's a brown add-on, but very strong in my opinion. Your Undergate will instantly break pallets and damage generators. Huge. This just saves you a bunch of time, especially if you are traversing onto a gen with people on it, and then you're trying to make it so that, you know, you can hit them without them being able to escape, like especially if they're cornered or something. So that's big. And then the Gutted Supercom, it's an aura whenever you're outside of Worldbreaker mode. When you hit a survivor with Divine, it shows their aura for 1.5 seconds, 3.5 with Lethal Pursuer. This is the only one I'm kind of like meh on, but at the same time, it makes it a lot easier to hit Worldbreaker through walls, because typically when you hit someone, you know, they're trying to like dodge, and they're like, you know, using the terrain or whatever to try to not be visible to you, and that will help a lot. And then of course I brought a moray for, you know, visual sake, so that we can look at the morays. Yeah, some other potential options here could probably be, let me see. The mid-century radio I thought was useless. Clock hands might be a bit better, but I guess the Bloody Roller Skate is probably a really good one, right? To make it so that you get that like Undergate value, because the Undergate is going to be possibly your like most vulnerable, if that makes sense. In a way, it's your most vulnerable state, because you are quite truly just going to be able to like look around, but you can't really move super quickly while you're in it, or when you're immediately out of it. It's kind of just how it goes. So there's that. That's the build. I was thinking of another build that's more like hex based, but like Vecna, you know, Stranger Things Vecna is not insanely good at like protecting that. I don't think. Maybe it's just my personal thoughts on it. Let me just look at this stuff. Entering the upside down. Okay. Okay, so there's a way that turns it into much more of like a funny, you know, movement ability. Yeah, I think this looks great, to be honest. Not too big on that effect, though. Yeah, the issue is I don't know 100% how he'd do that. If I were to run more of like a, you know, call it a more neutral build, if I just didn't want to have to do a whole lot, run Ruin, probably Pain Res, do Ruin for just general distraction and then Pain Res, and I'd probably still pop a Lethal and either Predator. There's three options you can put here. There's Predator, there's Nowhere to Hide, which whenever you damage a generator, which that might work very well, because it's not kick a generator, it's damage a generator. So if you were to combine that with the Shattered Wrist Rocket, that could be really nice. I should actually test how well that works. Let me do that. I'm gonna test how Nowhere to Hide works with this. And I could always combine it as well. Like, there's nothing that dictates that I have to use, you know, 2 regression perks, for example, here, or 2 slowdowns or whatever. And if I really want to use 2 slowdowns, I can always just run, like, you know, like Grim Embrace and, like, Deadlock or something to just, like, actually slow the game down. Those are just, you know, always good perks. If Grim Embrace goes off properly, nothing's getting deadlocked anyway. And then when Deadlock goes off, it's probably going to be a time when Grim Embrace isn't. Unless you're really unlucky. And you're like, I could try something like this, where, you know, you're getting these, like, benefits. But yeah, Nowhere to Hide is probably really good here. Just in general, like, if it works with Shattered Wrist Rocket, it's actually going to be a pretty good pick for Stranger Things Vecna. Henry. I'll probably just call him Henry when you know the time comes for me to properly address this man. Because I mean that's who he is. He is Henry. Nice. Nostromo is always fun. Oh. Loud noises. Loud noises. I don't mind taking a free hit. I'll do that. I'm so lonely. Nice. Good reads. Ooh, nice. You got my ass.
Days are numbered. I'm just doing that for funsies. Oh, he went the other way. Okay. Smart, 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 smart. Almost got me working through all of my Grim Embrace already. Then again, though, I'm getting a bunch of hooks, and they've not even managed to do a gen yet. So. Ooh, nice. Four hooks in my first world break, and I think that's due to a couple of factors. Probably me not using, well, like, obviously repeated downs, but also they weren't really cleansing too much. I'm gonna try and find some more kind of gen. I want to test this build. Test someone who's actually working on gen. Okay, you're all over there. Well, yo, bro, what's up? I'm kind of new to DbD. What is the best beginning killer? One that looks cool, if I'm being completely honest. Yeah, you're gonna be more motivated if they look fun to you. If you're trying to just learn one because it's simple, maybe Legion would be really good. I feel like. Okay. Just zone yourself, or what's up? You don't have lives, so you're kind of just screwed, right? Okay, no, just down here. Cool. But yeah, beginning killer wise, it's kind of depend on what you're interested in. But yeah, I think Legion would probably be a good one. Maybe Wraith if you're trying to learn like extra attack stuff. You will not escape.
Because in my mind, just Legion is just really simple and very, frankly, like easy to play. I'm not trying to fucking get it. I don't give a shit. Where are you? There you are.
He tried, but it didn't quite work. What are you doing? Okay, so she's the one I haven't chased yet. I'm down to go for her. I'm not gonna sit here and play like an asshole. Now, if she runs me all the way in the middle of nowhere, then I'm not going to chase her. If she's trying to run me away from all of the generators that exist on the planet, I'm not going to chase her. Yo, that guy's name is insane, by the way. I know he immediately got banned, but, like... the name was crazy.
Your time draws near.
Yeah, I'm not really picky about how I down you. Unfortunately.
I will break you.
It's a little gruesome, but hey, works, it works.
A brave one.
Could have probably played that minigame a little bit better. Do you stream daily? I do not stream daily. I stream 3 to 4 days a week. I also don't play DbD all the time either. As you can tell from the fact that this 11 is currently got her. Now she's scared, so she's gonna start panicking. She's panicking. Yeah, there she goes. Alright. I actually kind of want to go for this healthy one.
Prepare yourself.
Uh-oh. I'm bugged. Never mind, I'm lagging.
This ends your little game, does it?
There we go. Apologies for the lag, gamers. Can I see if this works? It doesn't seem like it does. I don't think that activates nowhere to hide. Unfortunate. So no point in going too far though. I kind of just have to come back. She's probably at the other John. Oh, okay. How are you doing? I hope you don't expect me to just immediately go for you, right? Gotcha, guys.
I am superior.
There we go. If he isn't already in DbD, do you think they should add Freddy Fazbear? Probably not Freddy. I think it was pretty clear to, Scott Cawthon made it very clear he didn't want the kids to be killers. Like, he doesn't want them vilified. Springtrap's already in the game, though. So, Five Nights at Freddy's is in the game, it's just Springtrap. How is he during endgame? Let's see. Oh, what's up? Nice. You're gonna have to run at some point. Nice. There you go. Bad idea for Springtrap's skin is purple guy. But idea for Springtrap's skin is purple guy. I don't know what you mean. Well, I know who purple guy is, but it's still yeah, I think they have a lot of humanoid killers, to be honest, already. I think that's a big part of the deal. This is the end of your little game, Dustin. Yes. Welcome in, yes. And I think they already added in, like, they added in the movie version of Afton. Of William Afton. They have him in the golden Bonnie suit with the mask off. And it's you know, it's Matthew Lillard, right? It's Heyo Gamer. I will hydrate, I will hydrate. Thank you for the lurks, gamers. Hydrate thyself, yes. Oh, nice, yeah. So, because here's your boy. I don't have the thing, but yeah, he's got it. He has glitch trap too. Yeah, I was going over. Unfortunately, this build doesn't work. I was hoping that Nowhere to Hide would work with Shattered Wrist Rocket, because it says the explosion breaks pallets instantly and damages generators caught in the blast, but it doesn't really work. Which is unfortunate. The only other option I could see here is probably I'm All Ears. Which, I'm All Ears and Predator have two somewhat different functions. I'm All Ears is only going to be used, of course, I think it's any survivor, yes, but it's mostly going to be used in chase. So, the thing is, lower cooldown, but it can potentially happen. Lower cooldown and longer aura reveal, but it can potentially happen at bad times. So it is just going to be preference. Whereas Predator, longer cooldown and shorter aura time, but at the same time, it's always going to be like at a time when it's going to be really useful, genuinely. I've never seen a Predator go off and not be useful. Especially in a killer like this. Excuse me? What is that? What are you talking about? Yes. I love that the bots, they get a little bit more like what do you call it? Streaking? Okay. Yes. Oh, I should update this. Let me do this properly. The next slot counter goes down. Yes. It goes down. It do go down. Also, funnily enough, so I get like more like bots coming in as of late, right? That'll just like, you know, they'll spam the same message of whatever, like, hey, easy views at this link. And then they can't post links, so that's blocked out, and then they're insta-banned by Seribot. But funnily enough, it's just because I make the easy Gandalf with sunglasses, all of their messages just look so goofy. It just is what it is. It's how it is. Oh yeah, I will say though, Grim Embrace might be, I don't know, it's a little bit hard to like, because he's a chase killer, right? So Deadlock is kind of less useful. I guess Pain Res is good. Like Pain Res Grim. Because you're not really gonna get an instance where you are, let me see how this works, because by my understanding, right, Pain Res is going to activate as soon as you hook them, and then Pain Res when you walk away. Yo, can we play together? I mean, I don't mind inviting people into lobbies when I'm playing Survivor. While I'm, like, streaming and stuff. I'm totally down to do that. You just have to be on the same version as me. And then I'll invite you when I'm playing Survivor stuff. So, because if you're not on the PTB, you won't be able to play with me. And the PTB is PC only. I don't know if I am. You're not then. You have to do it intentionally. The PTB is a very intentional process. So in Steam, there's a way to check for the installed files. If you're new to the game, though, you don't want to be on the PTB, and you also probably don't want to play with me. I'm not the best player ever, but my MMR is going to make the game extremely difficult for you. Oh, then no, I'm on Xbox. Okay, yeah. So, yeah, if you're on console, you can't access the PTB. Alrighty, we are vibing. Depending on how long it takes, I might hop into 2v8 after this game. How do you get that skin? This isn't a skin. This is just Vecna. Stranger Things Vecna. This is not a skin. This is just him. In his pure, unedited form. No skin needed, no skin included. Literally. I don't see any skin on him at all. Just, you know, vines and stuff. Do I just wait for survivors to join me? Did you open a custom game? Or did you... If you go to killer, the normal killer queue, and then you queue up, then you just wait. Once you click the like queue button and you're like in a queue. If you accidentally entered a custom game where you see like a bunch of plus signs where the survivors should be, you're in a custom game. You're not in like an actual lobby. You're not actually queuing. So make sure you leave and go to the normal queue. Custom games are for playing with friends. Like if I did a community custom night for DbD or something, custom games night, then I would use a custom game and I would invite y'all. That kind of thing. Of course, I would need enough people interested in that and RSVPing for it, but it would be there. We are jamming, Pervanes. Welcome in. And here, let me... Actually, probably better to turn off for now. We're out here with blood points, ain't we? How's the big gamer doing? I'm gaming. Playing some more Stranger Things, and I'm also, what do you call it? There's 2v8 as well. Survivor, Killer 2v8. Let's go. This is poor Robin. What are you doing?
I will reshape the world.
And you DC'd immediately. Gotcha, boy. Gotcha, boy. Get them free hits in. Get them free hits in. This Robin, I have no idea what this person did. Fish Dog 11, yeah. And then they immediately DC'd when they got outplayed. Oh, okay. Well, I hear him. He's in here. Ooh, nice. Ooh, well done, well done. Very well done, boy. I hear someone on the gen. What are you doing, Nance? I'm going for you instead. Steve's name is crazy, by the way. Just want to put that out there. That's insane behavior. Why is someone named your cousin Carson? Because this is DbD. Very similar to Destiny 2. Honkai Star Rail did an HP deflation, so that's good. Okay, cool, let's go. Okay, I'm just gonna kind of let them recover a little bit. It's fine. I didn't want to camp the hooks, so I walked around and then they just went to all safe. I don't know if I want to go for you specifically. Where's the save person? Who got saves here? Oh, it's you. Yeah, I don't want you. Where's the Robin? But yes, the yeah, being good is good. Reviving. I'm trying to get some actual games in, but it's a little bit, I guess, unfortunate when someone DCs almost immediately, because the bot is not going to be able to make up for an actual player. It's just how it is. And then that Steve is being annoying. Yeah, almost got him. A little bit too far ahead. Nope. That didn't work either. Alrighty. Dustin's playing very well here. I just have to be a bit more patient. Ooh, that was too far in front of the window. If I just cut him off everywhere, I will eventually just get an M1, regardless of what he wants. Tried some fancy stuff and didn't quite work out. So that's Steve as background player, so I'm gonna try and face this wall. But yes, this Steve, not Harrington, is is quite something. Okay, bro. Alrighty, gamers. And let's look at this person. Is that the Robin? Is this the bot? Oh my gosh, this is the bot. The bot is T-bag. I got auto-aimed the hell out of, but it is what it is. Oh, that was just me with that. Yeah, the bot, that was insane, by the way. And yes, Prevain's 3 stream streak, and Nez 15. Huge stream streakers. Hey, Steve. Now, this is my own fault, in a sense, because I could have definitely been like a lot more proper about this and played harder, but you know, bot moment. I will do my best to recover. By the way, I'm not saying the bot made them win, I'm saying I did not play as mean as I probably could have because of the bot. And because of that, I let them recover way too easily. Oh, hi. Yeah, the bot is actually kind of, I don't know, it's weird, because they kind of juice and then they also kind of don't. Like, obviously, the bot has no idea what they're doing. You know what I mean? Like look at this. Son of a bitch. Yeah, so I'm currently in a situation where I don't think I can win fully, regardless of what I do here. That gen's the one they're probably working on most. No, it's the one left. That's what probably most. Plus. Definitely gives sense. Well, there's no point in me chasing him like that. It's a lot better if I just do this. Then I do this. Then I do this. That's my own fault. Okay. Predator. Cool. I see her still there. Got her. Gonna put her on this hook right here. Didn't blow up this one, so that one has progress on it. It's not a little bit of progress either. I'll go straight for this. Wait, nope, never mind. I can go for her. Alright. Dang, I got juked by a bot. I mean, I guess I shouldn't be surprised that I got juked by a bot, because the bots have, like... Their way of making their pathing a little bit better is they give them, like, juice aimbot, basically. Test what invincible this guy can do. Not necessarily the limits, but like more like I'm trying to see what happens if I try to abuse him. So far, there's not really a whole lot you can abuse. They always have some kind of, unless like obviously you can get lucky with the placement. Alright, yep, that looks like legit to me. I have no interest in fucking with you. I'm fully aware of where Dustin is. How do you get Vecna? It doesn't show him in the all-killer section. Vecna is coming out in late January. I'm playing on the public test build of the game. The beta. He doesn't exist yet in-game. I can play him because this is, like, not the... like, main game. This is a, like, not necessarily buggy, but it's not the finished version of him. Okay, yes. Okay, so they went over here and they healed. This basically just happened. I think if I were them, I'd have gone this way. I would have run around. Okay, that's roughly what they do. Looks like. Honestly, the one I'm definitely gunning for here is probably Henderson.
Your days are numbered.
Down almost immediately. You don't have the time to get that done, so I'll just do this and blow up all your progress real quick. Cool. Yes.
Steve.
There we go. I feel like PTB gamers are all super chill. I don't know why. Well, no, I do know why. They're invested in whatever the stuff is, and they're excited. That's what's going on. The people who are in the PTB are usually invested and pretty excited about the game. Oh yeah, something I should do. PTB stands for Public Test Build. So, the public test build of the game. That's what the PTB is. Just so y'all can see my perks a little bit better. And at least for me, it's not really winter anymore, so I can drink hot chocolate. If there's other items that call to me, I'll add those. Yes, alright. Let's see. I'll go back to TBA for a bit. Do a little survivor gaming. Some surviving. But yeah, they call it that because it's a public, build of the game that they can release so that we can look at it. But it's not the actual, game. It's a beta. So we just call it the PTB. It's kind of cool of them to do. Yeah, it's very smart as well. Because it's optional. You have to go out of your way to install it. It's completely optional. And because it's completely optional, that makes it very, very good to just have. Because the people who are interested in providing some kind of help or feedback or anything like that are going to play it, and they're going to provide feedback. Other people will watch that feedback and will react to it, so you get even more of like a sample size of like people's thoughts on things. All the while, the average person who's just playing the game is not going to be disturbed by it at all. If they're like not wanting to be spoiled for future chapters or anything like that, then they'll be totally fine just playing the game. So this is a Nemesis or a Wesker. I can tell because of the box that's on top of this hill. There's also one right there in front of me to my left. Game developers should do this more. It's cool to be able to test what will be coming out. I think it's a good idea for most multiplayer games. Some really do get benefits from the element of surprise, though. Destiny 2, I wouldn't want them to release a test build for example. I'm fine with them getting playtesters. Shit. Damn. I don't really have anywhere I can go. Yeah. I'm gonna hope. Yeah. Let me walk out in front of this. You son of a bitch. Robin mode, indeed. But yeah, sorry. So Destiny 2, I think, should have public playtests. Oh, this Maria's name is Baby Doll. Uh-oh, that's a problem. Yo. Ain't no way. I'm gone, by the way. I'm fucking, yeah, screw it. I'm good. I'm good. I'm not at all interested in that. Yo! Leave me alone, bro. Holy. Yeah, this guy's good. This guy's good. This guy's good. Oh, the teammate's coming for me. That's what's happening. Yeah. Oh, it's a Wesky. I didn't see him earlier. But yeah, Destiny 2, I love the element of surprise for it. So I think having the community playtest it would be a bad idea. There's a lot of like secret things in Destiny 2. Most MMOs, I think, if they have a playtest, should be very, very limited in what is in the playtest. It should only be the things that need to be playtested, socially. You wanna heal? I got you, girl. Yeah, I was down to just repair this enough for the thing. Let's go, daily piece 6. I'll commit. Okay. Did that Robin just throw a pebble? Watch out. That's rough. No. That's so fucking funny. Get fucked, idiot. No. No. Well, I got you. Shoot this way. Okay. Are you better at Survivor or Killer? Probably Survivor. I played it more because I used to play DbD almost entirely with friends. Drop that, girly. Let's go. Ooh, is she gonna get it? Is she gonna get it? Is he looking away? Yeah, he is. I'd love to get him, but... Nice. Damn. Almost. Well, they're both on me, so it's worth it. No, these. Yo, Twin, you got spare points? Yeah, I got hella points. Oh, but I got hella lag too. That a Leatherface and a Wesky? No, that's an Oni and a Wesker. Wesker and Oni. I don't know how you looked at what just happened and went, yeah, that's Leatherface. Holy. I need to find a gen though. I don't know, I've never played Stinks. I see. I just don't know how that would look like, what do you call it? Leatherface. Oh, new map. And yes, alright, enjoy your lurk, gamer. Into the bushes you go. I would love to find a generator over here. That'd be great. There is one. It's already been worked on by 2 people. Oh, there's another over here. We're fine. Wait, is it? No. Oh, cool. I got you, birdie. bro. Wanna calm down a little? Like, I don't think that would be considered a farm. Man was rushing over while I was unhooking the guy. I blinded myself. Oh, I forgot I had endurance. I won't lie. Okay, well, both of you are on me. I can't really do much here. Alrighty, GG's. 2 of the, what, 3 times I was actually killed, both of them were on me, unfortunately.
See, I don't know if they're talking to me or someone else, but... Oh, maybe that person flashlighted them? No, the other Robin wasn't a flashlight gamer. I have no idea. I know I went down to unhook them, but it is what it is. I don't think I really helped them much. Unfortunately. Let me see what's up here. Let us keep it going. Keep it going. Go, keep going, keep going. Jonathan, let's go. Do we immediately start working on a generator? What is that? Oh, that's a light.
How are you? The way they animated all her hair and everything is great. See, I thought she would last longer than that, so I didn't follow after her. That's a little embarrassing for me and her, I think. Oh, he has 3 dashes. I forgot. I forgot he had 3. Ooh, nice. The double vault. Got me. It took him a while, but he got me. Also, I have a brain idea. Alright, how you guys doing? Let me do something. Hey, Jonathan. Let me get you out of here real quick. We're gonna want to run. Unless... bitch. That was a complete accident, but it is very funny. Oh, that's such a cool looking Blight skin. That's sick. Hey, these guys are going hard, huh? My poor teammates. So while I was messing with the Wesker over in Shack, my team was getting obliterated by Blight, is my assumption. Because yes, Blight can 1v8, for sure. Nurse can also potentially 1v8, but... I feel like Blight probably has better 1v8 potential. Just by nature of map pressure now. More survivors means map pressure matters more. There's also more gens. I will absolutely eat whatever chase comes our way for Jonathan. Is this a dead person? Oh, yeah, it's a dead person. Okay, well. I know what I must do. And I do have the strength to do it. Yo, how's it going? It's going pretty good, Michael. How's it going with you? I'm just doing some of the PTB stuff. Testing out. I found a fat shame spot in Swamp. Wait, you hit me. Nope. Probably gonna start rushing. Yeah, I should have just taken the vault. Light moment. Or I should have ran and vaulted that window over there. Probably would have had a better chance. That was just me misplaying. But yeah. We are surviving out here, or I guess not surviving. He's got Jonathan. Dustin has Eddie. Where's Justin? Oh, there. Then, does Eleven have a legendary skin? No, she just has her other alternate outfit. That would serve for me. I'm sure that was terrible in the weather. I guess a Scoops Ahoy Steve would be a pretty fitting one. So either Scoops Ahoy Steve or Rob. Let's go. We're going. The gamers are gaming. So we have Dracula. Is this efficient? No. But is it cool? Yes. We have 2 Scoops Ahoy Robins, a Scoops Ahoy Steve, and I believe a Siri. Or no, that's a Sable. Okay. Oh no, it is a Siri. It's Sable cosplaying a Siri. Damn. Wow, Dustin sounds like he is dying. Yeah. It's a very well done noise. What the fuck is that? I hate that sound. What are you? Yo, I'm sorry, what? You bear motherfucker. No. Son of a bitch, why'd you run out from under the pallet, dude? Oh, well, hi. How you doing? Well, I'm just gonna keep recovering then. I can pick myself up eventually. I'm gonna kind of move in their direction. That's like subtly. Okay. I mean, 2 of them are getting chased. I can go and try and pick people up at least. Where are you? You are in Narnia. No, you're directly on top of the rest of them. That's really, really bad. Okay. This shit ain't working at all, by the way. We can blind them plenty, but I have not seen any flashlight saves. You probably gotta have some pixel perfect timing or something. Or the timing is just different from normal, and so everyone who's been, you know, muscle memoried into the original timing is screwed. I'm not muscle memory into the original timing. I'm not that good at flashlight saves. So yeah, okay. That's fine. It's worth it. I'll take it. Wow, that Robin's gonna die on hook. That's really bad. Very rough. Very, very rough. this out of here. If I can help it. I have to assume that the other Steve is going for a save. Is he not? I can't tell. Okay, he is. Damn. No, that was my fault. I should have ran way earlier. So this class is actually really good against Oni. Because I can just get up. Like, if he's just gonna leave me on the ground to just, I don't know, suffer or whatever, I can just get up. As long as I have my flashbang charged. Is he gonna keep chasing? Okay, I'm gonna get you. Oh, okay. Then I'll heal you. This is, you know, common decency. If someone heals you, you heal them. Kind of just how the game works. Definitely gonna max this gen out before I do anything. Or sorry, I'm definitely gonna max this flashbang before I do anything. Am I able to, like, make that or no? Oh, I'm not gonna want to make that. Yeah, okay. He's got a cat on his head. That's sick. Oh, that's the... I remember when that skin launched. I didn't realize that's what that was. Oh, hi, how you doing? Well, nice to see you here. You just want to work on this? Okay. Oh, that's fine. Oh, it's the last gen. Yeah, we definitely want this done. Gotta commit. Gotta commit. Gotta commit. I'll take it. I'll take it. Worth it. I may be dead, but that was worth it. Alright. And guess what time it is. Time for more Vecna. Here's the match.
There is a reason we are here.
Let me...
All right. Now, keep in mind, I'm using this as an example. Oh, whoops, sorry. This is an example of just the version of the build that I thought would be fun to run, but it doesn't work right because Ruin messes up Turn Back the Clock, because Turn Back the Clock cannot be used on a regressing generator. And and Nowhere to Hide doesn't work with Shattered Wrist Rocket, which is probably my favorite thing here, just because if you're trying to deal with a survivor who's like on a gen or something like that, that's a lot of the time when you're going to be like rolling up on someone because they won't see you and they won't hear your terror radius, but they will hear you, so they'll react a little bit. You can use this to help destroy stuff around them. It saves you time on kicking a gen, etc. Just keep in mind you can't do both of these to the same chapter. So, I personally also prefer Predator over I'm All Ears. Despite I'm All Ears probably being better, if I had to guess between the two, I would say I'm All Ears might be better, but I just think Predator, in the situations where it comes up, is more effective for me. I just like it more. Yes. I am an enjoyer of your boy, the first, the Vecna. So I'm here chilling out. Thank you guys for the lurks. I do see them. Sometimes they're a little bit weird with how the channel point, like all that stuff works. But hey, I see it. I do be seeing it. Yep, thank you, Arasu. Yeah, so know that you are seen, even if it's not instantaneous. I see chat messages just fine, but for some reason the redeems and stuff are a little bit late. Very odd, very odd behavior. Did I just like my own one? Well, whatever. I guess that's fine enough. Cool.
There is a reason we are here.
There we go. Alright.
Jeej. Caffeine puppy. Deep. That Dustin's name. He's just like me for real. I just adjusted my mic for your listening pleasure. It might have made it better, it might not have. So, there's that. Alrighty. Okay, so they spawned in 2 different spots. Those people are far from a gen, but they're also splitting up almost immediately. These guys are not. What do you... Oh, you just want to be chased. Okay, gotcha. Yep, cool. That's fine. Okay, go around that. Okay. Gotcha. Excuse me. What are you doing, bro? Why? Why has he done this?
It will not be so easy.
Cool. I'm down. Gets me in my next chase almost immediately. I do not mind aggro survivors. They are fun. The more aggro the survivor, the more fun the game is usually. In my opinion. Ooh, nice. That's smart. Ooh, he actually, he should have gotten that. If he had just, like, stuck with his gut a little bit more, he would have 100% juked the shit out of that. But he didn't, so it is what it is. Let me chuck you on this little hooksie here, and then I'll traverse the upside down. Let's go find that new target. Oh, I don't want you. I want you. Yeah, you're good. Let's go. That's what you want to do, by the way. Gotcha. Yeah, you're gonna have a rough time today. Oh, you are all over the place, huh? Cool. All right. Let's get this going. They almost immediately did that. I'm going to immediately enter the upside down. And she's hooked. Smart, smart, smart. Very smart. Bounce landing? No. Oh, interesting. You are getting damaged regardless. Nice. I don't want to go for her at all, really. Okay, well now I can go over there. Because I want to go for the person in the hooker. Ooh, never mind. Alright, let's... Wait, can this stun me? No, it can't. Alright, well. I thought it would stun me. I guess not. Rant. You. Okay. I tried. That was really far away. Nope, that was too far back on our hitbox. There we go. There we go. Yeah, that's a really difficult thing to deal with. When you don't know where it's like coming from. Yeah, that's a really bad setup for you. Unfortunate. Very fun games, though. If I have to say so myself. So you get hit anyway. That's interesting. That hits you through lockers. That is very interesting to know. Well, I guess take that in a note or something. It's already blown up. Oh, new mount. Alright, well.
This ends your little game, Dust.
See.
I am inevitable.
Very close. Nice. All right.
Will break you.
And there she goes.
It will not be so easy.
Oh, he's in the other one. Nice. Okay. You're not going to be in the finance.
I want you to join me.
Nice. Let's see if she gets to a hatch first. Oh, she ran past it. Oh no. She ran past hatch. She could have gotten hatch. She could have. But she ran right past it. Now I know where it is, so I'm not going to let her just get there. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick break, get some water refresh, and then I also need to take my puppies out. So, I will BRB gamers. You can look at the lovely Vecna as he does his animations. BRB. Alright, gamers. I'm back for the moment. I'm gonna, I think I put them outside and they're chill out there. They're in a nice spot. But, I'll let them hang out for a bit out there while I continue streaming. Hey, let's go, Reg Pixie Stick. Yeah, that's something you can get, and it should count up It's the same as like the first thing. It's just like a little check-in. I don't know if I should change the name of it or like make it more obvious. I feel like daily pixie stick kind of autofills in your brain that it should be some kind of daily check-in. But who knows? Either way, here we are. I wonder, are there any other DbD enjoyers who have an idea of like Vecna builds? Because I'm kind of curious. I guess I could go with Toad. That's the thing though, right? So you have here, let me grab his perk. So you have Hive Mind, right? I guess he'd be no worse at protecting totems than any other killer. You obviously want Penty. What would be a good third option or fourth option or whatever? Here, Hex Totem. Hex. What's a good Hexy Hex? Do you even want an... That's the question, right? Do you even want another Hex here? I don't know. Let me think. So, let me look at actually. Let's see what other people do. What about his other perks? I guess this one is good. His other perk. Because this is going to make it so anytime they cleanse or bless one of my totems, it'll block a random one. And then because of Plaything, they have a bunch of totems they have to cleanse if they want to get rid of it. And then Pentimento is going to add even more. So that could make things very, very, very difficult for them. I don't like this. That one's okay. I don't like making builds for eerie add-ons, but if I'm trying to go as hard as possible, that might be a good option. Another good one is Bloody Roller Skate. If I'm blocking all vault locations, then I'm also 20% faster. That could just generally be good. It'll help me catch up a little bit better than I would normally. Yeah. I guess, you know what? Yeah, this will help give you a shot on it, right? Okay, yeah, I can see why that would be really good. Where's my mark? There it is. So like this could be another great perk setup on him. I wonder what ones other people are using though. Okay, so I see someone who recommends... So this is Smash Cassette deck. I don't know about this. I don't like that. I like getting my Moris. Not big on that one. Hemorrhage and Mangled is good though. Oh, you could probably run that with nurses, right? Okay, now I get why they do this. It's to make World Breaker last as long as they can. So Nurse is probably, I don't know, like pain res. It's generally good stuff. Would lethal... And then lethal. Oops, aura. Yeah. I could probably take a Grim or something as well, but it's gonna really depend on what's up here. You could also rock the undetectable. This is in World Breaker mode, right? Yeah. So that's World Breaker mode only. So something that could genuinely be good. Where's that? Where's the one that I was just looking at? Yeah, this one. So I guess the Eerie could be good here. No. Oh, that one's actually really good. All right. Let's get this going.
The door has opened.
The door has opened. So let me see here. I mean, I'm down to try this one out. Why not? Let's go with this, like, full hex build, essentially. Yeah, I'll try this full hex build. Why not? Unfortunately, there's no alt chat in pregame, so I can't warn them. Because this build is going to be, like, fucking miserable if they aren't prepared. Most all hex builds are kind of, I don't know. I don't know, they're kind of good, though. Like, hex builds are fun in the sense, as a survivor, right? That they give you an alternate objective. It's not just, oh, sit on gen. But I don't know how annoying this is going to be for a hex build, because some hex builds are really annoying, and that makes them very difficult to enjoy playing against. And then you have other ones that are super, super chill, and they're like totally good. Okay, well, they're all bringing like shrouds and stuff, so should be fine. I'm gonna know roughly where someone is, at least. I might not know where everyone is, because it looks like they're, you know, a lot of them are gonna be hidden, but I'll know where someone is. That's for sure. So if I use World Breaker to, sorry, if I use my upside down traversal to use my, what is it, Underdark attack or whatever, and then I instantly enter World Breaker mode, then that'll be a vibe. Oh, I instantly had that. I forgot. Sorry, what?
Prepare yourself.
My... broken. Stuck. Help me. Help. I'm stuck. How did that happen? What happened? Well, you know what I have to do. I don't know what just happened. I guess I'll load again. I couldn't do anything. That's a little annoying, but it is what it is.
My explorations continue.
So Osiris must become Psy Legion. But he's still Psy, so... Well, that's a moment. Nice. We are Vecning. Huge gaming. Though the queues are getting a little bit longer. I guess it makes sense because we're some days in and there's 2v8 splitting up the number of people. I guess for this amount of like, you know, it's not like it's the most or least people playing ever, but it's also not like too crazy of shit either. I am attempting to play the character. So, I guess I should probably just look over this real quick. So we have, okay, let's run down the build. Maybe me attempting to talk about something else will cause me to queue in, because that seems to be what this game likes to do to me. So we have Hex Hive Mind. First time you hook any survivor, a dull totem becomes a hex. Gens are highlighted, and the intensity of the generator's aura reveals its repair progress. That is pretty simple. Combine this with Plaything. Anytime you hook a survivor, they become cursed and Plaything activates on a dull totem. So that means the first time you hook someone, 2 hexes are born. Now, everyone except for the Plaything person has no idea which hex is a real hex. The person with Plaything knows which one is theirs, but they don't know where Hive Mind is. Heck, they don't even know if Hive Mind exists. You won't know if Hive Mind exists until there's one generator left. Then Pentimento, so that as these two are cleansed, Plaything and Hive Mind, I can place Pentimento stacks to further make the game more difficult, make it harder for them to progress. In addition, Secret Project. Anytime any of these totems are cleansed, be it a Pentimento, be it a Plaything, be it any of this other stuff, Secret Project will activate. It blocks a random unblocked generator for 30 seconds and gives me undetectable. In addition to this, I will gain undetectable from Iridescent Soteria chip. Whenever Worldbreaker activates, which whenever you hear the clock chiming and you see the clock on the top middle of the screen, that is Worldbreaker. And then we have the Electroshock Collar. Oh, sorry. Whenever that activates, I become undetectable until I perform some kind of attack or Worldbreaker ends. And then any survivors that have tokens will have their auras revealed while they're somewhat close to me. Makes it easier to hit my next shot, basically. And makes me harder to detect for the survivors. Then we have Electroshock Collar, so that whenever I come out of the Upside Down, all vault locations around me are blocked. Now, I don't know exactly how... That might just encourage people to hold W, so it might not be the best. But hey, I'll give it a shot.
I will reshape this world as I have all others.
Alright. So I have no perks until I get it down. That is the downside of this build that I'm going to do my best to correct for. Waste your speed burst vaulting, fine by me. Oh. Cool. Now my perks activate. 2 of them at least. Well, technically 3. But the third one's a little bit of a... Holy. Okay, that's a little rough. Very, very annoying hook spawn. Oh, I'm just blind. Never mind. Just have coil over anything. I am literally just blind. Go. Let's get another burling on a hook. Doesn't do damage. Okay, well, that's fine. I'll take it. Maybe it's something about the angle. I'm gonna take a clip of that just so I can save that for when I cover the damage thing that I was going over beforehand. I'm gonna damage this real quick. Shit. Okay. I'm just gonna go in then. Okay, gotcha. In that case, better idea. So you do your thing. I'll go to this gen and harass these. Yeah, these people, other than Dustin, they're all, what you call it?
You
They're in a very funny situation. Me getting Dustin here would actually be amazing, by the way. You let me see him through the wall. So I now have 5 hex totems. They're gonna have to try really hard to prevent me from getting certain kinds of things going on. This looks like some sort of bonus though. Or at least they have fixed it in a manner that is very stubborn. Dang, I thought she'd go further. Remain not closer. There we go. Yeah, so they're really suffering from ignoring those hexes. In multiple ways, because I know their progress on the gens that are left.
Enough games.
Yeah, this is an extremely confusing build, I'm sure, for them. Ooh, nice. That's a little rough. Works, it works. Undetectable. And it blocked the... Oh, sorry, wait. I don't know exactly what just happened. Oh yeah, I become undetectable and the gens block. Ooh, nice. Okay. Gotcha.
You have little time left.
Gotcha. Alright, I'll take it.
You will not escape.
Nice. And I got him again. Okay, that's good. You don't have background players, so I can do this. And boom. That guy's also needing to mend because he's broken. Wonderful. Okay. Yeah, I don't have to really hide any of this. They did get rid of my ability to see all the gens, though. Just a little rough. I can make do without that info perk. Instead, I have a slowdown. Pretty strong one, too. That's fine. What do you fucking know? Okay. I may have forgotten that I can do that. I don't know why. I forgot I can warrior him. He doubled back. Smart. Smart, smart, smart. Very smart. See, he's canonically Dustin. He is. This is canon Dustin.
Dustin.
I'm not really too bothered with whether I get her or not. Okay, well. Oh, crazy. I wasn't ahead of her enough. I need to be more ahead of her. She is running where I don't think the hatch is, though, unless I'm deaf. Because I quite literally came from this direction.
Inevitable.
Go. You know, I don't want to break down the math for them. Alright, I think that was a fun time, gamers. I am going to raid into the Berry Gamer.
I will remake this world.
Unless she's no longer streaming. In which case. Oh, is she restarting? Is that what's going down? Let me check what's up. Let me check what's up. Are we queuing for another game? Just to give her some time. Yes, we're giving her some time. This is while I'm queuing, I'm gonna bring my dogs in. BRB. I'm just gonna wait for Q in seeming silence. If you want to see the build, here it is. Actually, we should play with the other build. Let's try this one. I have returned, gamers. So what kind of stuff he's got going on. Actually, can I just... Yeah, I kind of want to... No, I don't want to play Mori. Is there a way for me to look at him in like a... I don't know how to put it. I guess not like this. Except the problem is, I want to see like examples of him. Again, though.
There is no escape for you, Robin.
No. Well. What the fuck is going on? Okay. All right. Gonna try and save some images of this man so I can make some thumbnails, because you know your boy likes thumbnails. Let's see what kind of a... Yeah, that looks perfect. Yo, what's up, Tektora? Hello, gamer. I'm currently playing The Deads by Daylights. I decided I'd do another game because, you know, typically I read out around this time, but a certain someone is resetting her stream because, you know, she's never late, guys. She's never late. But yes, I'm playing some. So I'm trying out a different build this time. I have 3 different builds that I like for him so far. One is this one. This is just a really basic build for a killer like this. One that I could probably run every game. The other one is this one. A build you could run rarely, but it's, you know, it's gonna be, this is probably his strongest build. And ads. Ah! Well, if he didn't give it ads, then the one I'm playing with now is this one. Which is a bit more aggressive. Very, very aggressive. This build will allow me to hold people in chases hostage, essentially.